Hello everyone, and welcome to another day of Bitcraft. Not entirely sure what the plan will be for today. There's a little bit more work that I want to do over here, mainly terraforming. I think I will have to go and grab better food for it than the one that I have, because that's probably going to be the main thing that will occupy my first hour or so. It's only 1 or 2 levels of height difference, but a couple of those are gonna be 15,000 effort each, so that will take some time. But yeah, that's basically what we are going to be doing today, to try and make the another part of the road as nice as the first one, just as far up as possible. It's only going to be another couple of plateau areas, really, because after that the incline goes up a bit more dramatically. But yeah, that's gonna be the plan for today. First, food. This here is the one of the new features that they added, where you can see by pressing Shift and F4, you can toggle this grid, which shows which tiles have the nearby flame protection. So as you can see, it goes up to here, and it goes off on that one. This is really appreciated because it makes placing the braziers and light sources a lot more easy. It was kind of hard to judge like how many or in how close proximity you needed to set them up in order for them to really give you protection. But this definitely is a step in the right direction to make it easier, especially when you're doing it in a claim. You will likely have more light sources than you really need, just because of they are decorative. But when you are placing these light sources on a road, maybe, or on a patch of wilderness, where you might want to have a protected area, but you also probably don't want it to be like, you want to use as few braziers as possible, then yeah, the grid comes up as really useful, because then you can place them exactly where they will not overlap and where you will maximize the coverage for each one of them, if that makes sense. see, did I leave anything in the oven? Yeah, I did. Food. Do I have any more food to drop in the oven? I do not. I could if I process some things. The question is, do I want to? I probably do, mainly because I thought that I had left my food here, but it looks like I actually left it in the western town, maybe. Which means I'm better off just making more food here for now. I'm gonna grab some of those plants and some of these plants. Why is it not showing me? Interesting. Is that not working as well? Oh, that broke too, eh? Opening compendium is not working either? Interesting. Because yesterday I found out that this was not working. Like, you would be able to, by clicking here and finding trades, you would see if anybody was selling, like, fine ember grain plant, which nobody is. But yeah, that apparently is not working well. I will add that to my feedback post later. I already made the post saying that the find trades is not working, so I'll just add on to it that the opening compendium is also not working. It's not too bad. Like, I wanted to remember how many of the fine ember grain it takes to do the doll, because I need 13 to do a couple batches of these, and then I'll need 40 mashed bulbs. So just so that I know how much I need, I can see that the dough takes 20 for each one. So if I need 13, that's 160? No, 260. So I need 260 dough. I come over here to the farming station, and I want to process enough to get around 250 of those. I mean 260. So I could risk it with 8 and see if I get all that I need, or go with 9. But I'm gonna just do 8. It's less effort, it's faster, and I already have 15 here, so like even 7 should be enough. I should have leftovers after this. And then for the bulbs, I'm looking for the fine mashed bulbs, and it takes 5 to make 1, and that's a clear ratio. Oh, okay, so this is where you get the RNG. No, it's also, no, here. No, that's not it either. Oh, this is probably what I'm looking for. Yes, this is where you get some RNG going on. Let me eat something because I forgot to eat and I was draining my stamina. But yeah, so if I need 5 to make 1 mashed bulbs, right? Let's actually just go straight to this thing. So I obtain it this way, and then I use it. 5 makes 1. If 5 makes 1, and I need 40, then that means 40 times 5 is 200, and I get, well, 6 to 10, so I want the, when I do the craft, I want to reach about 200. I already had some. Let me just go grab those, because I already had some. Yeah, I had 29 already. So I only need 171. And I can actually pop these back here. And if each one is at least 6, then that's more than enough. I'm not that big a fan of the RNG because you sometimes get better results, sometimes you get worse results. Like I got 100 extra fine ember grain from what I needed, which is not bad, but it's also not necessarily ideal. So I said I needed 171 at least. So let's just go with this. I'm also gonna end up with some extras. Then that just means the next time I'm here and processing the same things, I will need to process less of them. Hopefully. I guess when it comes down to it, you could think about the RNG in two ways. What I end up doing is I look at the small number. So that means that I always end up with extras, which probably leads to the fact that I am not a fan of the RNG, but I also don't viscerally hate it. If I would really be considering that the middle point, the norm, like if I was expecting, let's see, that's 280 and one, that's 280 minus 186, that is 94 plus 196, so the middle point is, wait, no, 94 divided by 2 plus 196, the middle point would be about 243. So if I was doing this craft expecting 243, like if I based my crafts on the middle ground, then at least half of the time probably I would be getting less than I expect, and that would have a bad feel to it. So I think that's one of the reasons why I don't really like RNG, because like normally I would think about that. I would think, okay, if it's between, was it 6 and 8 base? Yeah, 6 and 10. So if I look at this, it's between 6 and 10, automatically in my brain, I would go, okay, so it's about 8 per each one of them, and then I would do my math and I would say, okay, I need this many of them. And a lot of the time that would lead to disappointment. And that doesn't feel like a good game mechanic if it leads to disappointment half the time. Then yeah, I think that's not a good mechanic. If it was tweaked in a way where the minimum yield is 6, the maximum yield is 10, and then you are less likely to get 6, then a little bit more likely to get 7, more likely to get 8, then even maybe a little bit more likely to get 9 than to get 7, and a little bit more likely to get 10 than to get 6. Like, I would have to write down the percentages to try to find a distribution that I think would be nice, but like, just have that distribution of probabilities go closer to the higher end, but then that's not really RNG. Like, it's not really random, it's sort of biased. I don't think it's bad. I don't think having a biased randomized system would be bad if it leads to a better experience. Yeah, that might actually be something that I'll bring up. The devs usually have a stream at the end of the test, where they do some Q&A and that kind of thing. So I'll probably bring this up, just ask how their RNG works, and if they would consider adding a bias to it so that the results felt better for the players. Because I mean, they could even change these numbers to get the results that they want. Like, if they want that one plant will give you between 6 and 10, so a minimum of 6, a maximum of 10, and like 50-50 chance of going either way, then they can still do that. Instead of writing 6 to 10, they can write 6 to 9. Well, then it wouldn't really go up to 10. But like, if they do 6 to 9 and then bias it towards the 8 or 9 and have 6 be a much less probable result, I think it would feel better. I don't know. Alright, so I have all the things that I needed here, and now it's time to cook them. First, I need 13 of these. And then I said 20 mashed balls, right? Making sure I have enough room in my inventory, because if anything drops on the ground here, because I am not part of the claim, you can see the red outline sort of on the outside of the walls. Since I am not a part of this claim, then I would lose it. Oh, I see Tetris. And 20, no, 40. Let's do 20 first, so that I can start cooking the first batch while I do the rest. I should have actually done that, because it only takes 5 minutes to cook. So I should have really made 3 of these, and then 20 of this, then made 10 of these, put them in the oven, and then do the others while that first one cook. Since I didn't, I still have things that I can do in the meantime. There's a bunch of berries on my inventory that could be turned into fertilizer, which I probably will do, just so that I have a bit more food on me. And I can dig with no worries. Hmm. Did I? Oh, no, never mind. I already did the dough. I just needed to do this, right? Yeah, I already have the dough. That makes more sense. Now with this, I could already just go back to working on the road, but it only takes 5 minutes to cook that batch, so I will take this time and do a little bit of fertilizer. It takes about a minute per 1,000 effort, so I'll just do this. Which actually was a single stack of berries, I think, because they stack in 50s. Yeah. Should be the 5 minutes that I need to wait for the dough to finish cooking. Kinda looks weird when it works on that side. There we go. And that should be finished as well. Don't leave anything on any of the stations. And let's see. This goes there. Wish I had some buckets, because then I could plant more, but I haven't. I made some and then I used them, of course. Alright, I'm gonna leave this here. Is there anything else that I want to take with me right now? I could take this. I could take this. And I'm just gonna leave like 2 stacks in case I need any food here. What else can I take? I could take this one, that one, this one here. Because eventually I want to move all of this stuff over to my storage that I have on my roadworks area, just so that I can eventually take my chest here. So probably all the tier 3 fertilizer, because I don't really think I'll be using that here. And what else should I bring? The crop oil. Because these two are gonna keep being filled as I process more plants here. So maybe this. Or the flowers. The flowers, I had grabbed them because I wanted to make some tea to go into the snow biome. And that's something that I should actually do here when I have more buckets. I think I'll take this for now. Oh, to go back home, I just teleport. Make sure that I don't need to take anything else. Alright. Tree's starting to grow back. Okay, so this is the one with the food. Yes. Let me just drop all of those here. I'm not gonna use that because I'm gonna be using the good food. And I'm gonna just drop the random stuff over in this cart or shop. And let's get onto terraforming. I also have to figure out what kind of pattern I'm gonna want to follow in here eventually, because obviously that's too small for this kind of pattern. I think I'll still use this kind of teal surrounded by blue, blue surrounded by teal as a base, but I think just to make the blue and the teal last a bit longer, I might try to mix some black and some gray in there. Alright, let's start with the most difficult ones, which are the 15,000 effort. pace to eat the food that I went and cooked, doesn't it? Do I need to wait for my guy for a little bit? No, it looks like the stamina drain might be stable there. There we go. So yeah, I removed myself from the corner here because I wanted to grab some clips of just Bitcraft background. I think I could probably go a little bit, higher here. Alrighty, and that is the last of the terraforming dig sites. It's about as flat as I'm going to manage making this area. So it starts at 25 height by the water, which is basically water height. I guess technically I could have started this a couple of heights above it, because you cannot really bring your cart down into the water, which means you're gonna have your raft here and your cart here. So I just, any step where you can actually hop up would be enough. And I bring it down to water level just because on previous tests you were able to bring your cart into shallow water. But yeah, it starts at 25 here, goes up to 26, 27, and then sort of a nice stretch of 27, and then goes up to 28. And then once you get here, it really starts climbing, so I was not really able to make it, I guess, more flat, because this is where the mountain itself climbs more, and I was trying to get the level as close to the top as possible, so that the digging was a little bit less effort than 15,000 per level. But alright, let's see. I was also looking at what this tool, I guess you would call them, looks like here. It's kind of tricky because it shows on the ground level in some places, but not really on the ground level. Or is that? Oh yeah, that actually is ground level. It just looks kind of weird when things are not really flat. I'm not sure if there would be a better way for it to show this to us, though, since it actually shows behind rock. Maybe it would be better if it's like, if this is the torch that's generating it, to have that be at that same level. Hey Kaylin, how are you doing today? Yeah, this is the new tool where you can see which tiles are protected by a nearby flame. This came out on the latest patch that they set up, and it's a little bit confusing, but useful, definitely useful. Oh, it actually disappeared from here. But yeah, like for example, it shows that the placement that I have set with my torches is actually really good, because it does leave a little bit of a gap, but it's enough that even if there's a jackal in there and you're walking from here to here, it won't really latch onto you. So yeah, I counted my steps well when I was setting these ones up, and it would definitely be very useful. Like here, I wouldn't really know where to put the net. If I wanted to put one on that side, I wouldn't really know where, but because, you know, I have this tool, I could set up my claim here, grab the torch, and then place it as in a spot where you maybe have this same separation between these two places and these two places, and then just like protect more of a larger area with as few braziers as possible. It's a little bit intrusive, but very useful. And I was thinking that it probably would make sense to just like, don't stop digging, I don't even know where. Instead of having the hexagon show on the ground where all the other tiles are, maybe they should show just at this height. So like these ones would show but under the ground. If you were to walk up here, you would see that they correspond with the ground. I don't know. It just looks confusing when you have that kind of a mess going on. Or that one that covers an area that's much higher. I don't know. Ideally, you would only really open it up when you're placing these things and when you're going to a new area to try to figure out where is it safe to move around. It's interesting that this jackal actually spawned inside of a safe zone. Oh, is that tile not safe? Oh, okay, yeah, this is the gap. Ah, so yeah, see? You have a jackal in the gap. It only bites... Oh, it bites twice. The protection is not really working as it should. Because I was already showing the nearby flame thing here. It should walk away the moment I step on this one. I wonder where they... like if the range is where the jackal is standing, like if they are standing out here, they can bite you in here. So they cannot stand on this tile, maybe. I don't know. There's definitely some work that they could do on the AI. Anyway, so I did the terraforming there, but I also needed to do some more paving in some corner tiles. Did you get to see the full paved design already, Kaylin? Because I remember you had to run at some point yesterday, so I don't remember if you had seen it. Ah, you saw it on Discord. Oh, that's right, yeah. You saw the screenshot on the... It's different when you see it up close though. Right now it's night, so you cannot really see it with that much detail. But yeah, I liked it. I was still wondering if I should leave the outsides like this. Like the way I did it was where you have a teal center and blue outline to have a blue line on the outside, and then the same with the teal. I'm not entirely sure if I like it like that or if I would just rather place more gray tile on those sides to accent this a little bit more, but I think it looks fine like this. It's kind of hidden most of the time because of the way the road is, anyway. Now, okay, so this is all at 25 height, and this is at the next height where I can actually start placing some pavement. In the corners that were missing it. It's a small difference, but it is a difference. And then there's the next bit where I'm not able to place them, and then the last area that I sort of flattened here. And it pretty much ends right here. Oh, did I remove a pavement here? I should go grab more blue. Oh, your Bitcraft energy is reignited. That's good to hear. What plans do you have? I imagine at this point is less about tearing up foothills and more about, you know, just having fun, maybe making some decorative improvements. Could probably grab some more of these. I can only saying the others are still tearing up foothills, but I'm going to work on the looks. That's fair. I mean, you've done a lot of work for the tearing up. I'm not sure. I guess there probably will be time for them to reach the next tier, but then tearing up is not only getting the stuff to do the research, it's also making the buildings and all that, so that's gonna be a lot of work. I can only say a dev came by today saying hi, they wanted to showcase it in a video when ready. Yeah, they're definitely going to be doing the highlighting of claims again. Which means that we're closer to the end of the test than we probably think. Like I was thinking it would probably go on like for this week and part of next week, but maybe they're thinking about stopping sooner than that? I don't know. We will find out. But the fact that they're already, you know, thinking about what to do on the stream wrapping up the test makes me think that they're thinking about wrapping up the test soon. Okay, so this is as far as that goes. Now, what I was thinking here, I stick with the alternation between blue and teal, but then I was thinking of maybe combining that with some of this and combining this with some of that. I'm not too big of a fan of how similar the black and the blue are. It makes it difficult for them to work together. Do I have tier 3 pebbles? Oh, don't climb there. I have a feeling I don't have tier 3 pebbles. Because that would be the alternative. Instead of combining the dark blue with the black, I could combine it with red. Yeah, no, I do have mud, but I don't have pebbles. I think I do have some... yeah, I do have some of this, so... what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this here for now. I'm going to... oh, no, that's actually on that same one. I'm just gonna drop all of this in here for now. And I'm gonna grab the tier 3 rocks. Oh. The tier 3 rocks that I have. And just take them somewhere where I can turn them into pebbles. And then come back and try this with red. Because I really do like how that... the teal and the gray combine. That looks really cool. Kelling saying, how do I get the light radius? Shift F4. So F4 is this tool that I like a lot, where you can see the tiles. So Shift F4 adds that layer of where your light is. Which I also think, yeah, there's only like a small gap here, small gap there. Oh, you can actually tell, I think, where lights are overlapping. It looks like this outline shows a little bit more bright when there's two overlapping. Hard to tell from up close. Yeah, this looks brighter than this. I guess it's easier to see if you're actually moving the braziers around. You can see where they overlap. I guess to try and avoid them from overlapping as much as possible. Although inside the claim there's gonna be a lot of overlapping because you will have tons of them anyway. Alright, so... I wonder what would be the closest place with the tier 3 stations. Maybe that one? Or the Aldea? Actually, Cat Girl Delivery Service might, because I remember seeing tier 3 buildings in there. So they might be able to provide the right workstations, and they're close by. I guess I could always just combine both the teal outlines and the blue outlines with the gray tier 1, which is easy to produce in large quantities. It's very likely that's what I'm going to end up doing. But I want to at least give this one a try. I mean, at this point, I might as well grab a little bit more. I'd rather have a bunch of leftover pebbles than not have enough. I wonder why it was just jumping up. Alright, so let's do 21st. And then come back for the rest. There we go. They have a tier 4 even. Very nice. Actually, I'll go grab the rest of the rocks. Just so that when I'm done with that first crafting job, I can start the next one. Note to self, park further ahead. Why is it doing that? There we go. Right, and now the last 6. Interesting. So the screenshot mode saves the volume level from where you start, so I could go further away where you cannot hear it. And then if I bring it closer in the screenshot mode, you still cannot hear it. And inversely, if I'm like right next to it where it's really loud, it doesn't matter how far I go, you can still hear it. As if you're right next to it. Interesting. Don't really like how the building projects look like when you're trying to get a nice scene. There seems to have been some issues with opening your like crafting windows, the cargo pile windows, inventory sometimes. No, I was trying to see if there was a way for me to see my character through the door, but no. Let's just collect that. Yeah, that looks good. Trying to get a scene where that doesn't happen kind of means I'm inside the rock, but better than nothing. There, that's almost gotten rid of him. I had to move it and got a little bit of the one on the right side, but almost don't have the one on the left side. So one of the things that I've been, I guess, doing today, just taking some still images of Bigcraft, so that when the test ends, I have something to look back to. Still a bit longer. Alrighty, and is that the pebbles? Come on, open. There we go. How many did we get? Ooh, quite a few of them. Alright, that should be good for a while. How did I level? Hey, I got to level 60 in masonry. I don't know that I'll use any of this, but it's nice to have. Now, let me grab some mod. Oh, it's down here. Okay, so grab a little bit of that. And I'm going to move that back here. And I also wanted to drop this in here. As this is where I have, I guess, the rare drops. Move it back up. And let's see. Is it this one? Yep. Huh. I don't hate it. I don't know that it combines well with that one. I think I might actually prefer to just do this. Right? And then the question would be, so this is facing north. Do I want there to be sort of like a path so that these always connect? Or do I want to respect an orientation so that it's always this one, and this one, so it would be this one, and that one that is blue. Let me grab some more teal and blue and make some experiments. So I won't really be needing those. Or that. But I do want this. Oh, I already had 100. Probably don't need 200. Grab 50 at a time. Okay, so the one thing that is a given is that it's going to be alternating the blue and the teal. No, not planting, paving. Oh, no. I messed up. wish I was able to retrieve the pavement, but I guess that would, enable or promote people from depaving other people's paths in public areas just to get the materials. So I guess it's good that you cannot do it. Alright. It didn't quite match up to here. That's alright. Because this was the continuation of the original path that I had made. Maybe I'll just do something different with this tile. And then it's going to be teal on these off tiles. Alright, now so I could decide, okay, I should actually, okay, now this, right, this is where this one ends, and the base orientation is north. So how does it look if I just do that orientation for all of them? It'll look like they're aligned on this line, but not on this axis. And then at some point, there's actually not really gonna be, like, there's gonna be this 2 tiles in between them. And I don't really know how much terraforming I'll be doing up there. So I think for now I'm just gonna go with having it follow. Oh, but if it follows the road, I guess, here, then it won't here. Yeah, no. The orientation is going to be the one that defines how they are set. So there will always be a colored tile facing east and the gray one facing west. Those are the only fixed directions. So gray is always going to be here, here, and here. so up to here, and then I wasn't entirely sure what I would do on that one. It'll depend on what I want to do. So I move past here. Oh, am I standing in the red zone? Yeah, I was standing in the red zone. Because I'm gonna be encountering the problem of the corners in a lot of the path going forward, but there will be areas where it's gonna be nice and flat. Like here. So I could do like maybe up to 3 wide so that I can also use these ones. So like 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. I guess I could continue with sort of like the similar pattern that I had back in the main area for the road. Where then this one and these ones were continuations of this color. Then there would be teal around the blue. And then these ones were the continuation of that one. And then you would have this middle bit sort of be gray like that. I think that works. I think that works, yeah. So let's do this middle bits first. Okay, it's not letting me pave if I'm under attack, which is annoying. I don't really feel like killing it. Can I move this for now? Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna do that for now. Here and here, because these two are not available. But then I'm able to do dark blue here. And then teal around this one. It doesn't look as pretty as, you know, when you're able to do the corner bits. I could do just the terraforming this one down one level so that I could pave it and then raise it. Let's see how that looks. Because these ones are not really too much of a problem since they're close to the original level. And then I would pave. It is flat, isn't it? Oh no, it's 2 levels down. It's probably gonna not allow me to do it because there's a building, but I'll still try. Oh, it did let me. There you go. And then bring it back up. The only weird thing about this... Oh, maybe it's not weird anymore. Because you would have the tile sort of like float. Oh, it's probably that it's floating underneath and then you cannot see it up here. Maybe it'll do that on this one because we will place the tile and then lower this. But on the corner bits, it's always been a bit of a troublesome part of the way the geometry works with hexagons. Because this does not belong, like you can see the blue outline through here. And this tile, like this individual tile, belongs to 3 different clusters that can be at different heights relative to each other. And that's been a problem with a few things, like paving. For once, like this one, it's not letting me because there's a building, which I thought was going to be the case on the last one, although it wasn't. But yeah, like it will think that this is more things than it actually is, I guess. Let's see. If I bring this one down now, maybe we get the floating tile, floating pavement. You sure what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna get the floating pavement here. So as you can see, part of the pavement is just in the air because the tile that it's paving, which the game recognizes it as this small hex tile, is part of 3 large tiles, 2 of which are at a different level than the 3rd. I guess they would need to make a different model for the corner tiles that splits itself in 3, like that can split itself into 3 parts if there's a level difference. But I guess that would be very tricky to make in a way that it still looks nice. So like this little bit of gray should be like down here, but it doesn't quite work. I don't know. It has been a problem throughout the tests for different reasons. Like the one up here, you can see it on the bottom, but it's not paving the top. Still looks better than just not having anything in there, but it's not ideal. Let's keep paving here. And how do I want to make this connection? So I would still do this. The middle one should be teal. Yeah. I guess I'll do just the normal, like just follow the same sequence that I had down there. I hope I'll have enough materials. Nope. Yeah, I suspected that. I think I have more blue somewhere in there in my stores, but not a lot more. Which probably means I'm not going to be able to pave the whole way as I would like, just because of the time constraints and the test coming to an end sometime soon. Alright, and I ran out of those too. Okay, so I need mud, pebbles, and more mud and more pebbles, really. Oh, I don't have that many more blue pebbles, it turns out. So I should be able to finish paving this. But I won't be able to finish paving the tier 5s, which is sad. I'll probably go and grab more pebbles off stream just to continue for as long as possible and just at least try to finish this stretch. Okay, let's go with... Well, let's finish our darker one first. So, facing... Which one is north? This way is facing north? Okay. So the color is facing the east. And that's it for the dark blue. And then teal. I missed that one. Or maybe it was already paved. Maybe I've already paved all the teal. Oh no, I'm missing here. Okay. So how many pebbles do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I really only need 12. I mean, I'll probably get more. And follow that bit. But for now, I'm going to just terraform this last area. So that when I bring the pavement, I'll have, you know, a nice little stretch to pave through. Wait, what was the height? 113. Is that right? It doesn't sound right. What is it here? 116, so it should have been 114. Ah, and I already placed that one. I'm gonna need to move that one, which means I'm gonna need to bring my... I'm gonna need to move my whole settlement forward. Okay, so start with this. I'm wondering if I should bring all of this with me. Like, I built all of that basically so that I could build this. Because for the masonry station I needed rope. So all of this was so that I could make myself rope here. And do that so that I could turn the tier 2 rock into pebbles. I'm not sure I will be turning a lot more tier 2 rock into pebbles. I guess I could bring everything except the... Like I could bring just this, the market stalls and the mining and masonry tables as I move the claim around. Let's see how I can move the light sources. So this one is coming with me, as is this one, as is that one. This is the one that is covering that area, so that should not be protected now. Why is it protected? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's not gonna be nice. I mean, it's good that they added it, but it's not as functional as I thought it was. So I'm gonna have to turn it on and off constantly. It doesn't track where I have this until I place it. I'm going to want to expand this border a little bit. I'm going this way. Somewhere around here, maybe? How's that look? Okay, that leaves this vulnerable. I don't want that to be vulnerable, so I need to move it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe here. I can't place it there. There's a resource. Oh, I can't place it because it's not in the claim. Yeah, I just need to move it like a little bit further north. Although, no, that's actually a good place for it. It mostly covers the road, which is all I really want. Because all of these buildings, these ones are coming with me. These are my storage. These ones are coming with me. Because I still think I might end up using black pavement for the last bit of road, just out of practicality. And then this one is not coming with me. I will be leaving these stations around this area then, for other players to use before they decay, because they will decay in time, because these will not be a part of a claim. But at least they will be protected from being destroyed by jackals. There you go. Nice little work space for anyone that wants to use it, I guess, while it's still there. And then next, I'm just gonna bring this a little bit closer so that it's easier for me to move them once I move the claim. And then I deconstruct this. And we're gonna set up probably somewhere around here. Let's see, where's the protection? Okay, the protection is here. So I'll just place it here for now. I don't know that I'll need to do any tier 2 building here, but I'll just leave it there. And that enables me to move this torch, which I need in order to terraform this area. And now to bring all my stuff back here. Let's just enclose them. Oh, running into some weird problems. Is that because I made the claim too far? Does it not let me go? Yeah, it does. Why does it think that's already claimed? Alright, let's relog. Maybe I moved the claim a little bit too far away. I was trying to save some steps. And it was probably unnecessary since I think I only really need to terraform that little step. So the solution might be to actually deconstruct the claim and bring it closer again. Yeah, see, it says it needs to be adjacent to claim, but this is already adjacent to claim. So I'm just gonna go back and build the claim again closer to there. So like maybe up here. That's safe? Yeah. And now all of this is a lot closer to the actual claim, so it might just be easier. Let's not do a straight line like I was doing before. It's weird that it's not letting me. I wonder if it's because I just recently moved them? I don't know. It's letting me claim all of this easily, but not this. It's saying it's already claimed. So maybe it's just not updating. No, but it won't let me move it. Huh. Let me move that one. Not letting me move that one. Or that one. It's letting me move the torches. And even that one, which I don't want to move. Interesting. Because right now, if this is not considered to be inside my claim, it means it will start to decay. And it's also open to anyone who just grabs stuff from it. Which is not that big of a problem, really, but... I mean, I could just make like 2 more in here and just, you know, transfer the stuff into those. And maybe be a bit more careful next time. I'm gonna try one more thing though. I'm just gonna deconstruct this one again and just place it a little bit closer where those things should be inside of it. Yeah, now it's letting me move them. Well, I guess I'll just move the same distance that I need to move, like the same, what do you say? I'll move in a way that I don't need to extend the claim to transport the rest of the buildings along. Not really ideal, but if that's what it takes for it to work. Right there. And then a little bit further ahead. Let's again check the protection. As I moved one of the torches there. I'll still be moving those closer anyway. Did that do it? No, that one's outside. Is it going to let me claim the tiles this time? No, it's giving me trouble claiming the one that the building is on. What is that? Oh, elevator. I'm like, I wasn't used to seeing that. Okay. I mean, if we have to do it little by little, it's not a problem. As long as it works. Why do I feel I'm... Oh, okay, no, I'm not missing a torch. I have 3 here that I brought with me, and then 1 that was already here. There we go. Now this goes to 14. And all of that was to do this. To move that building off of this tile and then do the terraforming. Next is this too, which will go to 12. And now the question is, should I bring 3 or just do... No, because I already here I'm doing 2 on 1, 2 on 1, so I'll just do 2 on 1, 2 on 1. So otherwise I would need to move that again. No, only 12. I think just for aesthetic purposes, I want to bring this one down to ground level. Just so that it sort of narrows in the same way. And then base level is 105. This is going to be going to 110, 108, and 106. I should clear that too. And actually I should store the paving materials as well. It's a long way north. I think I'm probably better off at this point just doing the rest of the way covering in tier 2. I mean tier 1. Maybe tier 1 and tier 2. I did say there's a lot of tier 2 around here. Yeah, that's something that I could do. So I'll surround the dark blue with tier 1s, and I'll surround the teal ones with tier 2. And it still gives that darker and lighter contrast, but it'll be a lot cheaper than getting more tier 5 pebbles and mud. The mud is not too big of an issue, but the pebbles take a lot of effort, and that's time, and we're getting short in terms of time. At least by now it should be a lot easier to terraform. I think I have torches set up to about here. It's gonna take a lot more to get up there though. Is anybody selling? Ingots. Ooh. 128. Oh, but okay, we've been selling some at 155. And they've got 8, which is 4 more torches. Because the alternative is making them myself, which I can. But that would be another whole day of making more of those. I would probably need to do some math and see how many more I need and see what might be the best way to get them. Okay, so this one was going up to 110, right? And then 108. So easy to dig when you're close to the natural height. And 106. Okay. And then this sort of continues that way. And the question will be, do I want to just advance my claim and do some terraforming? Or do I want to grab more materials for paving? I think this will be the end of that type of paving. Maybe just the downhill. And I did need a little bit more tier 5 rocks were part of what I was doing. I wonder if there is tier 5 rock in the mountains up here. Because this is close to that, and if there's tier 5 rock there, I could probably grab it and process it there. Right now I've been getting my tier 5 rocks from here, from diorite, but it involves breaking the outside first and then getting at the inside, and I don't have any more use for the tier 4 rocks. I have a lot of pebbles for that tier still. So I might actually want to explore that option. The one thing that is clear is that I don't really need to have this in my inventory right now. I would I need to get more tier 1 mud and rocks, and I still have a bunch of tier 2s, which are also abundant here. The mud is the one that I need to get elsewhere. Kelling saying I'll be visiting you soon. Hey, if you're heading this way, then I was wondering if I should go do something else elsewhere, but if you're heading this way, then I'll continue with the terraforming probably, and then let's see if you can catch up to where I am. You probably will. I will be advancing a lot slower than you. Soon equals like 15 minutes. That's for Bitcraft pace, that is like as soon as right now. Yeah, the thing though is I need to do both things. Stay here and work on things, and also go and get other things, so there will be no time lost for me. You just bought some new pavement recipes? Nice, very nice. Which ones did you get? Mostly plank recipes, and now you have all of them. Oh, alright, that's good. I don't have a single plank recipe. I only have the pebbles. I'm not a big fan of the way the plank pavement looks right now. Like over a large area, I think it just looks plain. One of them is bugged? Oh, which one? Or at least the dark plank recipe asks for tier 2 clay and tier 4 planks. That is weird. And dark would be the tier 2, right? So it doesn't make sense that it would need tier 4 planks. Kelly saying, yeah, it should be tier 2 planks. Yeah. Oh, and there's another recipe also asking for tier 4 planks. I wonder if it's a typo and you can do it with the right kind of planks, or if it's a bigger issue and you cannot do it without the wrong kind of planks. Hopefully you can at least do them with the right, like the type of planks that there should be. So I'm going that way. Oh, okay, because I have this one here. Kelling saying I saw it wrong. It actually needs tier 5 planks. Yeah, that is even worse. And that makes even less sense. Okay, so just to confirm, through here, it's all completely flat, right? Yes. All perfectly flat. No, I don't want to chop that tree. No, I don't want to chop the tree. And then you get to here. And some of this will need to be terraformed. So I'm gonna probably set up the claim here. Is that available? Yes, it is. So in between the teal and the dark blue and the two trees. Here, right? I could probably place it on the next one. Wait, is it safe? Yeah, this area is safe too. I hate it when I cannot see. Alright, I placed it on the wrong one, but it should be fine. Oh, I actually will need to place it again because those are not inside of the claim area. There you go. Cool, now they're all inside. Now that is the torch that should be there. Where is the next one? Okay, it's up on that hill. I'm going to mark it. Like this. No, I don't want to gather. Is this protecting my structures still? Yes, my structures are still protected by that torch over there. As for the terraforming, 1, 2, 1, 2. So this one needs to go down. Kaylin, you found the road? Nice. It should be easy to find. Hey, I see wild Kaylin here. It's not emoting. Why is it not emoting? My little guy doesn't want to emote. Does it have... Oh, it has to be the left shift? Interesting. Oh, and the settings reset, so it's not pointing where I have my cursor anymore. There we go. No. Emote at cursor. Yes. Hey, finally I can say hello. I'm glad you like the road. It was a lot of fun to do. Voidy helped me with a lot of the digging, and you know, we eventually had to stop when it was just not possible to do it anymore. But the road does keep going. Like, you will find the teal and blue markers all the way to the north. There are, I think, one, maybe two more torches on the way north. Well, I think there's only one more. But you can still see the teal and blue markers if you just go straight. Yeah. So that's the path that I will follow eventually. And yeah, Voidy is great, indeed. And if you follow it all the way north, you will see the nice little place that I found there. It reaches exactly to where there's a small inlet. I already lowered one of the terrains in there to be at the same level as the water, which is 34 height, I think. And that's... the goal is that over there it's going to be flat at that height to make a little port. And then you have a little waterfall that goes to the east that connects to the bigger lake, and that waterfall is navigable on the skiff. It's like one of those short ones that you can go through. And then to the left there's like this big inlet that looks pretty cool as well. So yeah, I'm not sure it'll work out for me, but my goal is that by the end of the test I will have made the path all the way there and set up a tent in there. Even if I don't make it, I will have had fun. And since even making it there would be wiped, it's not that big of a problem if I don't. Okay, let's bring these logs into... which one is wood? This one here. Oh, also the one on my back. There you go. Drop the bark in there. And now I will need to... I'm gonna just move this one up here. Because I need to lower this one, this one, this one, that one. Quite a few around here actually. Oh, this, this, this. That one there. Oh, am I trapped? I'm trapped. Let me deconstruct that. This one here, this one here. And I guess this one too. Which means I need to chop that tree. Still following the markers? Yep. It's a long way. It was an ambitious project to begin with. Hey, you made it. So isn't it a cool looking place up there? And it's a really nice location. Like if you see the map. Oh, I tried to open the map while I was in screenshot mode. Like if you open the map, you might not have a lot of it explored, but if you see my screen, you'll see that on the left of it, there's like this, I guess, little lakes that are surrounded by cliffs and that are really cool. And then to the east of it, you can actually connect through here to this big lake. And yeah, basically sail anywhere in here and then through these rivers up to the tundra. So, like, ideally, the goal for this road was to connect by land all of this area with this area. Yeah, Henry's right here. I was gonna piggyback off of the waystone in there. Oh, okay, so I already got the tree. So I now need to build that terraforming the side there, that one there, and then bring them all down to 105. Yeah, Anri's claim is nice. It's like it's very adapted to the terrain. Like you can see that they looked at what the terrain was and then adjusted how their claim would fit in there instead of just changing the terrain to fit the claim, which is always the type of design that I like better, which you wouldn't think is the case based on how I started the road, but a road is different. A road needs to get through things. A claim, a settlement, needs to be one with its environment. Two different things. Yeah, it really is a cool settlement that they've got over there. And look at where my map is. Oh, well, actually, you will see it. Go to Evermist Port. That's Titrus's claim. The location that they chose is probably one of the more beautiful locations that I have seen. It's just east of Anri's. Yeah. Well, the prettiest one, in my opinion, is Ever Mistport. I love it when the pavement glitches like this and you just get the floating one. Oh, it went down in the end. There, it's sort of floating there. You're a Tetris? How do you like it? Doesn't it have a great view? Yeah, exactly. It's like in a siding spot. It's gonna be interesting to see which claims the devs decide to showcase, because there's a lot of, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of very interesting settlements, and it would really be impossible to just showcase all of them. It is fairly inaccessible. But like, if you look at it just aesthetically, I think I really like it. That's one of my favorites. And in terms of accessibility, I mean, there could be things done around it to improve on that. Probably Tetris didn't really bother because it's a test, And clearly they wanted to own as many claims as possible. Alright, that takes care of this bit of terraforming, and I can place this one back where it belongs. Now, where does this chunk end? Here. So that's... Is it on this one here? Yeah, so it's this one where it ends. So it's 4, I guess, rows down. Oh, I can probably count it better by just looking at the tile value. Okay, so this one is 2688 north. And if I go to the next chunk south, it's right about here. Here. Here's where it changes to 82. And that's 2657 or so. No, wait, no, that's the one I'm standing on. 56. Oh, but the numbering in the small tiles is different on that tool. So I should actually write it down. It changes from 82 to 83 at 7967. Let me write that down. 7967. And then the other one was 7988. No, it was a different number. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one, I think. So it's the left number that I should be looking at, maybe? I'll just write the full coordinates here. That's 5926, 8063. And that places me on the middle tile, right where it turns into between 84 and 83. And then up there, this would be a lot easier to calculate if it was east to west, because that's where you have continuous tiles and not this weird thing going north to south. Wait, where's the safe zone? Here. Let's stand in the safe zone. And where does it change from 82 to 83? Here. So let me actually stand here. And that is 5926. And 17967. So the thing is, there's displacement on both of them. Yeah, that's really gonna make the calculations a bit tricky. Unless the displacement on both, like the difference between the two is actually the amount of rows that we have here. Let me get the calculator out. So if you go by the left number, that's 5986 minus 5926 gives me 60. Okay, that's probably the right number. No, because then the other one is going to give me close to 100. So it's not 60 rows. Well, I'm not gonna be able to do math. It's good that this torch stops close to the edge, so at least I can do some calculations based on that. It seems 3 light sources might be enough to cover 1.5 chunks at this distancing. Oh, they show here. This actually makes a lot more sense and makes my life a lot easier. Oh, it looks like there's an extra light source down there that doesn't need to be there, which I could probably reclaim. And somebody made a safe area there. Yeah, this is really good. Uh-huh. So I'm gonna go back and grab that one, because I won't need that there. Because if it's 3 per chunk, and I already have 3 extras here and 1 there, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or so. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 chunks worth of braziers, which means 4 times 3, I need about 12. I have enough ingots for 5, which means I need enough ingots for 7 more. That's 14 more ingots of ferrolith that I need. Plus, you know, the tier 3 planks, but those are probably easier to do. Because then I could just focus first on setting that up, setting the safe zones up. I'm going to go and grab, deconstruct this. And I'm gonna grab that other brazier that I saw that was overlapping back here. I think I know which one it is, because I placed 2 braziers like at the top of where the deep trench went. I'm kind of debating whether I should keep this, because it keeps that bit of road safe, but it's also an extra brazier that I could save. Oh, and there's another extra one there. Oh, okay, yeah, that's also to keep that bit of road safe, and then that one. But I think I'm gonna reclaim some of them. Just having this tool and being able to so easily figure out the most efficient way to organize your light sources is definitely a game changer. It really is. Because you see, I mean, these ones are overlapping because that's the entrance to the road. And I think I want to leave that like that. Right? So I already counted this one in the amount of braziers that I have up there. I could also space them out a little bit more. I could space them out a little bit more and just start this one closer to here, and then if at the end I have a little bit of extra resources, then I can make the 2 pillars at the top. I think my priority is probably going to be resource efficiency. Oh, they just changed this and I like it. They literally just changed this and I like it. It's no longer just showing them flat. It is actually showing them in a way where it's easier to see the grid and see where it affects. Although this might be a bit broken, because I'm pretty sure there's no light sources up ahead that way. Yeah, it was a bug. They haven't fixed anything. It was a bug. It still looks a bit of a mess. But yeah, based on what we have learned, I think I'm going to do some adjustments. I'm going to move that one here. And then that covers almost all of it. Not completely. Do I care too much about these spots? Probably not. Although I guess You could see a moment where jackals spawn in the water, or like close enough to the water to be a problem there, so maybe I do start here. And then this means this is sort of like a safe harbor area. Then how far does that go? Let me deconstruct that. And set it up. Maybe around here. Okay. I need to extend a little bit to recover this. And let's just move these ones up and away. Until they are not overlapping. Okay, how does this look in the map? Okay, now that is the one that is overlapping. And if I want to move this one down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would be a perfect fit. So this is probably more of where I want it. Probably still too far away. Let's reclaim the torch from up here. So it's not interfering with what we're looking at. And while we're at it, we can also grab the one here. And again, if I finish all the rest of the project and I still have resources and time, then I will add the torches back up here, up there, and then the two ones at the beginning. So if I look at things right now, how do they look? Okay. So this stops here, and there's a large gap. Can I live with this gap? If I am traveling, pulling a cart, and there's an enemy here, I don't really have a problem with traversing that area. Because I could put it here, and then that becomes this narrower distance. But I think I can get away with that. So how many these tiles are there between them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then on the 7th you have that. Let's play here. So if that is the guideline, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that is where the next one goes. Which actually will be this one. Because then I can move all of the other ones further ahead. And then it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, let me deconstruct this now. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the next one, oh, it actually goes right there. I like it. I like it. And I'll place this one. Oh, let me just bring these ones up there. Construct this. And the next step is recovering the one that was on that side. That one. Move it up there. Then the next one is that's there, then 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's move them to 3. See, now I have all these torches that I can move around. I might actually save a lot of time and material by doing this, and I think it's still protected, right? I mean, there's these gaps, but you can run across them. It's a road, it's not really meant to be an area where you're stopping and gathering, and even then you could probably stop and gather. And I'd be really happy if I can at least complete the light protection of the way. Let me just move them. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then on the next one. Oh, actually that one's already there. So that's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then on the next one it's that. Next. And I like it because this one already protects those things, so that works for me too. Let's just actually have a look at what, like how unprotected that little bit is. I mean, it's not that bad. It is the worst bit because you have to go all the way there and then all the way there. But it's all paved, or it will be all paved. And there's not much chance of a jackal spawning nearby so that it can go in there, I think. Yeah, probably will be fine. Next it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then that one there. Right there. Right? That one's occupied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there. And then keep moving forward. And that is 1, 2, 3. deconstruct this. Did it deconstruct? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Was there supposed to be... Huh. I think there was supposed to be a teal tile here. That's something that we should correct. Because that spacing will probably let me stretch my resources very close to the end. And with the ferrolith that I already have and making just a few tier 3 planks, I should be able to make this be a continuous, sort of protected road. I can always go back and just rearrange them a bit closer to each other later on if I end up having more materials, which I don't think will be the case, just because there's not much time left. And actually, I'm just realizing it's already getting pretty late, so I think I will call it a day and get some sleep. And then I'll come back tomorrow and continue with this. Yep. But anyways, thank you for hanging out, Kaylin. And I'm glad that you enjoyed visiting the little road here. Yep, it is pretty late. And yeah, I hope you have a great evening as well. I'll see you around.